Alrighty. Sorry about that long wait. YouTube decided to have a brain fart. As always, let's get some light in here. I'll get this open. There we go. That should open. Yes. I turned the microphone up a little bit. I don't know if that's going to help. I'll go 831. Yeah, 9. What's up, buddy boy? I always forget the bell. Smoke out. Smoke does come out of all three stacks. I'm going to have to find out what the settings are for this smoke unit. Because this smoke unit is beautiful. The stock settings for the Blue Goose, I don't think they're that good. I can't tell if you can see the smoke or not, but it is smoking. The Mars light is awesome. And I did replace the front dummy coupler with the real coupler detail part. And that works out good because on a double header, the smaller engine is always in the front. Okay, smoke off. This smoke smells different than the smoke that was in the Blue Goose. So I have done some settings like momentum, mid and max volts. I am going to lower the start, the V minimum. I'll have to find out what that is though, because I don't have a stock list for this yet. I don't see any that conform to this locomotive on the website. They said there's no difference in the CVs between run 1 and run 2. The only problem is 835 was in run one. It's a triple stack. And that model number doesn't show up in their CD list. All of them except the 3-step does. So I got a letter in the BLI. I replied to them telling them, the locomotive that pertains to me isn't listed. So hopefully they'll get back to me with a lost file they forgot to put on in line or something. This is 50%, because I'm happy with that speed. I like to go max 50%. Because everything above 50, when you slow down, it coasts. And you don't get the chug. At 60%. Now, I should probably say, acceleration delay is 255. Deceleration delay is 75. And where is my temporary? Did I throw that out? I bet that's in the bathroom. Teaches me to clean up. What would that be? Max? Yeah. The V max is 195 and the V mid I have set at 125. And of course, the first thing I always do after numbering the locomotive on BLI is set 246 to 0. What that does is it flips the smoke unit. Usually when you do a startup, it's automatically on. And I think that's dangerous because if you don't have smoke, you burn it out. So I switch it to I have to turn it on. It defaults as off when you do the startup. Something I highly recommend everyone should do. I don't know why they don't do it from the factory like that. In fact, I'm going to suggest that next time I email them. We're currently at 70%. Going through the horns, a single blast, a press and hold, a double tap. Crossing grading. And because I'm OCD, I gotta hit that again to turn it off. And this is long whistle. which isn't really long. %. God, that centipede tender looks good. Bring it up to 85. Now you can get a lot more out of this engine. Again, I put speed limits on this layout. I guess it's original. I'll have to find out because again, I don't have a stock list. What some of the stock CD values are. I suspect it's 255. I bring mine down to 195. Just in case someone comes over and they want to play with the trains, you know, they crank it all the way up. It doesn't go out of control. Dump it up to 95. Which honestly, I think anything over 80% is the same because I lowered the speed limit. We're at max. The funny thing is I've been looking at this locomotive for a couple days, and in those couple days, that's a lot of time. Scouring YouTube, nothing on these locomotives except for 844. Honestly, I haven't found a triple stack video yet of 835 or 831. And then the third one, I want to say was 833, but I could be wrong on that. I know 831 and 835 for sure have the triple stack. And I know for sure there's 30 triple stacks. Going down to 75. And that's why I do my settings. Because when I slow down how the sound cut out, it's because it's over 50% throttle. If it's under 50% throttle, it'll still do the chills. Which is why I set mine up to pretty much, you know, the max I would use is 50%. bring it back down to 50. Now, if I have it on the right 50, see, there's actually two 50s. There's a low 50 and a high 50 on the VSC 52. The high 50, if you slow it down, it'll cut the sound. If you're at the low 50, it'll keep chugging. And no, that isn't technical terms. That's just something I have noticed with my own eyes. It seems like there are two different 50%. Because I have done it where it's 50% and I lower it some and it's still 50 and it is cut out. There's other times where I have lowered it and it goes to 49 and the chug stays. We will do this though. Cool. So it is a BLI thing because this one has the emergency brake too. So let's look at the horn. What is that? 224. Okay, so that I had it on the original. This is stock. This is option 2. Okay, hold on. Tap. Hold. Double tap. Okay. And yeah, I think I like 1 or 0. That one. Hey, Anfield. The one thing I haven't been able to find is a bell of 844. Obviously, I have to base everything on the real 844. But this just seems too fast, I think. Because I want to say this is a string pull. So when the bell comes up, it'll bing, and bing, and bing. To get it that fast, bing, 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 you gotta be just like yanking the hell out of that chord. I think it should be slower, although I'm not sure. Since we're here, so that's bell 0. This is bell 1. Oh, that's even worse. Jesus. That guy, whoever was pulling that horn, bell, must have been on some good crack. Okay, so sound and bell are going to be fine. Yeah, see, these books are almost useless. Factory settings is not the factory settings, I guarantee you that. It's the general factory settings. To me, when it says factory settings, it should be the factory settings for this locomotive in this book, but it's not. Yeah, that's all I needed to do was those two sounds. So let's get this. Okay, let's get the full effect here. Hold on. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's on. I got the E-mirror light on. Okay. We're at 10%. You know, I was actually watching a video, and they claim breaking in the engine in current times is superfluous. Just because of the technology. And I was thinking about it, and I'm thinking, I could see that. But I'm still doing it. $15. I'm so happy I got the one with the tail. There's only like 3 or 4 models that has that white light on the fender. Bring it up to 20. Last night, obviously, I redid the switch here to give me more room. Couple pieces of extra track I just threw over here holding the Alton cars. I wheeled the goose cars and I couplered both ends. And let me tell you, the tolerances I got on these things, oh man. The cars are literally maybe a 16th away from each other. at the doors, which stick out. So when it turns, it still doesn't hit the corners. It doesn't hit anything, in fact, but it does turn. So these are going to look real sweet when I finish these. Go up to 25. Oh, what I will do for those watching, when I come back around, you might want to look at the screen. In fact, I'm going to get this ready. There, smoke on. Okay, sorry, one more lap. We're bringing it up to 30 to go a little bit faster and warm it up more. You got to warm the smoke fluid up. Yeah, it's a little past where I want to be, so I want to come up to that joint. That should be good, hopefully. So when you wait, is it doing it? I don't know. I can't really tell. So much smoke is coming out of the smokestack, I can't really tell. Okay, so that idea didn't work. It has a smoke whistle. Bring it straight up to 25. Dude, that looks so cool. This thing smokes so much better than the Blue Goose did. That's why I had to mess with the Blue Goose settings on the smoke. But I think I'm going to try to copy whatever this thing has. I may have to turn the momentum down. I'd say maybe in about an hour, hour or so. Um, we'll start pulling cards. So the dummy classification lights in the back are dummies. They're not lit. They're like jewels or some kind. Because they actually reflect a lot of light. They might look like they're lit, they're not. The only thing that's lit is the white and the red center lights. And then all the lights up here. Now, this is running on its minimum radius of 22 inches. Just so you know, the inner loop is 22. The outer loop is going to be 24 and a half or something like that. This is 650 K-toe track. 650. This one's going to be, I'm sorry, this is 550. This is 610. Mixed with 670. I'm going to do a custom curve over this with a switch. This switch will eventually go dead center in the curve. And then it goes to a 860, and then it goes to the 610s. Or I'm sorry, 670, and then it goes to the 610s. Man, I just can't do numbers tonight. I'm so glad I didn't go with 821 to 2-tone gray. I mean, I like the 2-tone gray. I really do. But this really pops. I got the blue here, the blue goose there. The Heisler is going to be black. The Shea is going to be multicolored. The funny thing is I've actually seen 844, and I must have never walked back behind the cab because I honestly thought it was an open cab. Because the big boy at Green Bay was an open cab. It didn't have the doors and stuff on the back like this thing does. So I don't know if that was an addition with the refit that they did when they put the oil tenders on. Okay, so that's now 50% on reverse. The more I look at the Athens set, the more I really like it. And the more I'm pissed at them for not making more cars and for not putting interior in. So somehow I gotta figure out how to put interior in. Hit 5. You know, and I almost got 844, but I have decided no real known excursion engine will ever be on the side because they've all been overdone. Everyone's getting 844. Everyone's getting 4449. Everyone's getting 4014. The one thing I don't hear about is 3985 though. But if I ever was to get a Challenger, I would get the Smoke the Fucker version. Although I don't think a Challenger or a Big Boy will ever be on this. I just think that they're too big of an engine. At 60. So what do I need for that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That set needs 16. 12 and 12 is 24. That would be 8. So I could do this card. And I have 2 left over. That's leaving 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that leaves me 4. So I can do a whole nother column. So I would need to get eventually 2 more packages. Where the hell did I get those wheels? Oh, B&G. That would be $22 instead of 30 plus. The first set I bought for the Alton cars, it cost me $15. For 12. B&G, their price was $11 for 12. Granted, they're like 50 miles away, but I go out there all the time anyway. So maybe I'll hit them up the next time I go out to Lumbar. Because I just found, I hope that happens. I would finish this layout. I was watching news. I guess they want to do $5,000 refund again, but it won't add any more to the deficit because the money is already there. They're just taking away from government agencies. They want to send $5,000 to every person in the U.S. I'm all for that. I'll get my Heisler. I'll get my Shea. I'll go find a Climax. I'll get my turntable. I'll get all my track. I'll go get a daylight. Obviously, I'm not getting all those. They're options. I kind of like, what was that, the S2? The 646? Hell, if I have $5,000, I would go buy a Big Boy and a Challenger just to place them on the layout in the middle and never run. And of course, they'll be BLI. The only thing that I think the only scheme that's not going to be on this layout is the high slope. and the climax. Everything else I've seen, the Broadway Limited does make. They make the daylight, they make the big boy, they make the cab forward, they make the Challenger. Although maybe I'd go with a couple small speed. Maybe a couple switchers. Maybe I won't go big. Maybe I'll go small. That's if it even happens. It would be nice if it does. Wouldn't that be a treat for everybody? $5,000 be putting in their account. Hey, I wonder if my friend got fired. They work for the government. Turn the emergency light off. Oh, you know what? We'll do this. If you're watching, you might want to look at the screen. I guess I should do give you the full effect. The bright lights on this thing, though, man, you would not believe how much light is thrown on the layout. Now we get this thing around so you can see the front in the dark. I'll do a 15% pass so it goes nice and slow. Actually, I'm going to slow it down. Nice brake tab. Oh, of course you don't see it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lower that. I'll try it at 200 for the momentum starting off. Okay, watch your eyes. What's going on? We'll do more. We'll do more. Nighttime running. But for now, I want to keep watching. I'm gonna just change that now. What was that? That was 5. Okay, this gets changed to 200. Let me double check this one. Okay, that's 1.5. Okay. Gonna turn off the emergency light. You don't need that. I was getting the demo for it. Oh, just so you know, the roof vent in the cab does open on the silver. So there is benefits to having a plastic body versus a glass body. Because the Producer's hood vents do not open. We're at 60%. 65%. $70. You know what I'm noticing in the sound? It actually has, what would they call that? It's hammering. When the drive rod gets in the most position, it hammers the rail, and I actually kind of hear hammering in this. Oh, and Matthew, if you're watching this, I was looking around BLI's website, and you can buy replacement wheels for the reduce with no traction pedals. So it's a bigger wheel. It costs $15 for Blue Goose. And you have to pick which version you have, so the wheels match. Obviously, you don't want to be putting my type of wheel on your engine, you know. But I'm actually thinking of doing that for both of these engines. Getting that set and just keeping them. Because that's what the set should be. These locomotives, if I buy a Rivarossi Heisler Sound for $400 and it comes with 2 sets of wheels, from default it's non-traction tire, but they do give you a traction tire wheel set in the box, and that's only $400. These engines should definitely come with it. I get it, they want to make the money, but I don't know. I'm planning on buying the 2 different sets so far of the non-traction tires, just to have them. Oh, you got some extra? Did you hear my whole wheel spiel? I want to say I found it under the accessories on their website. It's a quiet engine. Again, I hear the wheels on the rail more than I hear the motor or the action of the drive rods. Yeah, I don't hear any motor. Eat your heart out, Rivarossi. We're up to 90. Again, for those if anyone's just joining, I did put a speed limit on this. I lowered the Vmax from 255 to 195. And we're 99. Why it doesn't go up to 100, I don't know. Dropped it down to 80. Dropped it down to 50. We're going to have a special. Okay. 2, 1, CV4. Let's drop that down to 50 from 75. What did I do this one at? CV3. I go 200. Two hundred. Wait, did I? Oh man. Okay, hold on. CV5 195. Okay, that's what I changed on it. Okay. So 195. This one was at 125. CV6.
Hey, have you got a paint on there? Yes, I do. Over. There's a joint that's froze up, and they need it fixed out. Rick, after that, I'll get down there. If you guys need it, we'll make it work. Over. Okay, that sounds good. Thanks.
CV6 and 125. Okay, 125. Okay, get this thing moved. Okay. 2245. Bear with me. I gotta build card. I gotta build a train here. Poor little Jeep dedicated to switching work right now. hold after your breath. That freaking wheel again. A third time's the charm, right? Hey, Wilkert. Cool. Get on there. There you go. Ah, I see it, Robin. Which means I gotta shave that down now. You can do it. I know you want to. Let's try this. Because there. Okay, fine. Get your butt over here. You're getting a reset there. Okay. Okay. Now I go to this. Read. Okay. 2, 2,
First off, CV 246. You know what? Since I'm here, I'm gonna start. Okay, I need another sheet of paper. 246 stock is 132. Zero. CV3 read is 5. CV4 is 10. Really? The delay is longer than the pickup? I think they might have gotten that one backwards. Put this at 50. CV5 read is 215. 195. CV6 is 50. Change that to 125. CV133 is 128. We'll change that to 80. And let me get my other book. Let's check. Well, here. Idle smoke temp. CV218. Read it. 218 is 80. Okay. So why does this smoke so much better than the Goose? Is 80. I'll write that down. 219 is 90.
Control for 2195.
232 is 14 again. Okay. 233 is 70. And I could have sworn the normal shelf on the Blue Goose was 60. What else did I want to check? Oh, CV12 is in fact 10. Okay, so you don't have to change that. Oh, yeah, CV2 is 1. Okay, that's good. So they did change that. They're not the same, because I know for a fact the first run of these FEFs, the CV stock was 3. Or was it 5 or something? I watched a video. He actually lowered it to 1 to make it run better. So the CVs are not truly the same as the first run. Is there anything else I should check? 233, okay. 232, okay. 234. Wait, 234. Loaded shelf. Fan shelf time. Okay, I think that's it. CV2 is 1, so yeah, that's fine. CV12 is 10, so that's fine. Put this in my ripped paper section, because that seemed to fix it. That little paper right there. Because I know this is a problem spot, because there's a seam in the board. I didn't have enough to, I could have used 2 boards this way, because it's like 5 feet, but it's 4.5 feet, so a single board wouldn't have fit either way. And I'm just kind of pissed that it's there. I'm gonna have to work on that. What I need to do is get the actual plane that I used originally on this from my parents, because the plane I got the other day, about a week or so back, it was not the same plane. I don't know what the hell was wrong with that thing. Okay, so that's done. I see, man, I feel like I'm forgetting to check something while I'm over here. Give me a second while I go through this again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 133, 3, 4, 5, 6, 133, 246, 246, 218, 219, 232, 233 is all the smoke stuff, which I'm not changing. I checked 1, I checked 12. Yeah, I think that's it.
And medic 3, report the medical alarm at 16:30. Are going to drive.
Am I not on the track? I'm on the track. Okay.
Where's right now? Or something.
Okay. I think we're set. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Program to on the main line. 227 goes to 6. There. I knew I was forgetting something. Didn't I say I was forgetting something? I knew it. Okay. That did it. That little spot right there. Because this was dipping down. Just that little, this doesn't matter. But over here, it was dipping down just a little. The train would go over it, it would tip, and the one truck would pop. Oh, I didn't change any of those either. Okay, get my book out here. Alrighty. 2, 1. CV36 is 30. CV37 is 8. CV43 is 28. CV44 is 20. CV48 is 19. CV53 is 11. CV55 is 51. CV57 is 5. CV58 is 12. There we go. Yeah, look cooking. Okay. Mars light on. Horn. Yeah, that's it. This sheet.
Yep, I fixed it. So the ones that are here, they can all see how compulsive I am to get good track. If I find a problem spot, I will literally work on it until it's fixed. And that is fixed. I think this is the longest train I've ever had. Seriously. Because that thing is spanning almost the length of the layup. Actually, more than the length of the layup. That damn wheel again. The wheels not separate. Take 13. So I'm going to do it over here.
I see the problem. Something is twisting this car. I wonder if it's the freaking horn hooks. Okay, well, we're gonna say put these back away. I'll correct these later.
I kind of want a UP water tender now, but I can't find them. And the ones I am finding, the people are on complete and utter goddamn crap. I saw one yesterday for $400 damn dollars. And no, it was not brass. And no, it wasn't BLI or steel tube. It was a Bachman version. Well, I'm gonna clean this damn thing again. Alrighty. Damn it. That comes off. That comes off. That comes off. This goes back on the tube. That can go on here. Okay, let's try this. So let's see if it's the car or the wheels. Because that would really suck if it's the car, because that was a coach car. Why couldn't it have been the Pullman sleeper? Unless I didn't have this on.
Which could have been. My eyes aren't that good no more. Maybe it was a car. Ooh. I'll have to play around with it some. I'm not buying another set of KDs. I'll just trans. Thank you, Sam. So yeah, I'm thinking this car is twisted. Because that's running fine. And it's the same damn truck. All I did was pop the two trucks off each car, pop both trucks off this, and switch them. I mean, granted, it does not run as good as the heavyweights. But again, I only paid $40 for the whole set. The heavyweights I paid $30 a pop for. You get what you pay for, I guess. As you can see with the locomotive, you get great locomotives, you gotta pay. Now I wish I had the money to get that freaking set, that whole set of River Aussies. Go figure, the AHM is running fine, the River Aussie didn't. Yeah, something's wrong with one of these cars. Which one is that?
happened right there? That's crazy. That's running completely fine. Oh, I see what's happening. So on the Riverossi cars, they get stuck. Because it was the front. Was it the front? Yeah, it was the front that kept derailing. So my guessing is it was doing this around the corner and then catching. And there really is no way to fix that. Because if you chop it off, the hook will fall off, the horn hook itself. So maybe I will have to spend some money on more. Well, if that's doing it, oh, these are so tight. Okay, get this on. Bear with me. Smoke is working awesome today. Okay, cool. Did you have to change anything? Pop this wheel off. Oh, there we go. Pop that wheel off. Oh, come on. I hate these old cars. Oh my God. There we go. And I did not break it. Ha ha. Okay, so we got these on here because this was the problem car. Something's not on. Give me more room. So this is going to be the test. Yeah, because this is the promo. So it wasn't the promo, it was the coach. Now, if it derails, it's the car. Make sure, double check everything's on. Because on these, the wheels are hidden so well. Okay, let's try this again. Let's go to 20. Please work, please work. Please just let it be one mix. Matthew, have you seen the smoke on this yet? Please let it be the horn works. Please let it be the horn works. Please let it be the horn works. So far, so good. Bring it up to 25. Crap. I knew I should. No, let's just do the single couple package and we'll leave them horn hook. I was an idiot. I was able to do it with these. I did it with these. I did the outside and then I did the inside. Let's just jump up to 35. God, that Blue Goose car looks nice. Nope. Let's try doing this. Could this be a single way car? Yeah, see, no, that car's tipping it. It's the car. Oh, crap. Okay. So the coach car is shot. Or is it? I wonder if I can get this one. Okay, so we'll put these aside for now. These will go over here. Let me change these trucks out again because I'd rather have the dome car running. Did I have to shade those? I can't tell. Was there pins on this set? No, I don't think so. Honestly, I'd rather have this car running over the other two anyway, because this has a better roof, I think. It's more detailed. I don't know if it's just because it was the dome car. Where the hell do we go? Because on these sets, it actually has two pins. And, oh, goddamn pins. And what they are stops. I don't think that would be meant. Do I have to body mount these? No, I wouldn't be able to body mount these. Well, I got a dome car at least. I paid $30. I got a single car. I'm happy with that. I'm not happy that I got, two cars that are crap, but. Well, I shouldn't say two cars are crap. The coach cars, the Pullman might be okay. the nice thing about this one over the Blue Goose is I can actually do this. Now, granted, you'd never see this in real life, but I like the fact that it has a front coupler. God damn, did I not flip that switch? Okay. Try this again. Oh, I'm not on. God, these wheels are just so. Did I get the same wheel? Walters only has one reel, right? One metal 33. I mean, they don't have like 55 and 83 and crap, right? The codes. It is the truck. It's not wanting to spring back. Why? Is it? Yep. It's rubbing. Okay, so maybe it's not the car, maybe it's the truck. Yep, that's what it is. It's rubbing for some reason. Why? Is this one rubbing? Oh, yeah, it is. Ah, okay. So how the hell would you fix that? Or do these rub? No, those are way down. And I did put those on right. Yeah, facing up. Okay. And they're at the right height, so I didn't put it on upside down. Oh, okay. Oh.
Mm. Wow, that's really different. Are we sure this is a real car? Oh yeah, inside Rossi, okay. This dome card does not come apart like the others. It comes apart like a an Athearn blue box. Okay, forget these cars then. Okay, let's change that again. Um, uh, let's bring it to 150. No, 175. Program on main. CD3. 175. Gotta write this down. $175.
Let's go look in my bag of goodies, in my drawer of goodies. Ow! God damn 2x4, son of a whore. Because I think I figured out how to fix the cars. buckets are going to be too big. Yeah, these are way close. Oh, is there anything I can take apart? I can't believe this. I got everything known to man in these drawers except the washer. I have no washers, Diesel. Ooh, is there anything I can take apart? There has to be washers in this. There has to be. Who would have thought trains don't have washers? Jesus, really? Look at that, I found a wheel. Oh, here's a bunch of wheels. Here's a trailing truck. Oh, okay. Hey, look at that. I found my boiler for my J3A. I forgot I even had this box of drawers or box of parts. I mean, go figure, no washers. I got like I can like literally build a locomotive right now. I bet from all these parts. Yeah, no washers. What's over here? Anything in here? Nope. Just the FEF trucks and tires I bought. Way back when.
That's what I thought. 2, 1, CV 135, 255. Okay. CV2 mainline, CD horn 2, 13A. 138 is horn 2, right? Yeah, whistle 2 volume is 255. Okay, so let's write those down. Uh, 135 is 255, and 138 is also 255, and this is horn 1 and horn 2. I can probably go back down to 225. So let's bring these down to 225. 225. 225. 2, 1, CD 135, data 225, CV 138, 225. You know what? No. 2, 1, data. Let's go 200. That was 138, CD 135, 200. I know I'm coming. Go. Okay, that's a good horn sound.
I have to think about the bill. I'm gonna slow this down because I gotta let the dog out. I'll be back. Okay. When in doubt, crack open an old radio. I got my broken 2004 here. And I'm sure there has to be losses in here somewhere, right? And there we go. Redneck train fixing. Because we do not need washers on the broken feet. Well, winner, chicken dinner. I think we got a winner. The only problem is I only got 4 of these washers at most. And that's if I have 2 more. No, because that's typical. No, something with this color. Ah, dude. I'm not playing this game of chasing. Display only you are.
I got 3 stacks to check or go through. Okay, and now get this just to make sure. Okay. Smoke it up. Smoke that cigarette. You're probably gonna want to leave, Diesel. Yeah, it's gonna get stinky. You know what? I'm gonna write BLI and ask: is the smoke unit that's in this thing the same that's in the Blue Goose? If so, that Blue Goose is messed up. Because this smoke works way better. This is all stock smoke. I had to change a bunch of settings to get it to look like that.
That's so cool. I don't know if you can see it, but the smoke comes out of the whistle. Wait, I just got a face full of smoke. I got that benzene cocktail. The more oh, okay, I have to turn the smoke off. The faster it goes, the more smoke gets made. But we're gonna have no problem because this is what we bought before. Little tube of BLI. This is what we got now. Look at all that. I'll be smoking for months. This product can expose you to chemicals, including I can't read. Propylene glycol? Holy shit, this stuff is antifreeze? Mono. I don't know if that's an O or a U. Bottle ethyl. It's either BU or BO. And then maybe a T. You know what? Why would you put this product meets and exceeds all U.S. safety, federal safety standards in nice sized bold letters up on top, and then put the warning of all the shit in the really small thin letters? Oh, leave it to the state of California. Of course, this causes cancer in California. Freaking opening your eyes in California causes cancer.
and serves me it's 14. Okay, so station sounds got to go up. Oh, station sounds. Sound, whistle, bell, steam, whistle, coupler, uncoupler, wheel, air, blow, steam, brake, pop, blower, dynamo, brake, coal, water, stuff. Passenger freight. What would that be? 14. 14 is 47. So was it 54? No, because I moved 54. I remember moving 54. What did I move 50? No. Why can't you just name the stuff right? City sounds. Oh, I can do it this way. Come here, Blue Goose. Go with it for now. Okay, so that would be 14. 14, I just said, was CD47. Program to programming track, CD47 data read, 50. So let's double check what 50 is. 50 is passenger sounds. Okay, why didn't I see that? So I want passenger. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't see. Oh, passenger freight volume. Okay. This is the FEF. This is the Goose. The Goose has that sheet and that sheet. Okay. So that's the Goose. This would be, that's the F setting changes. And that goes in with this page. This is the working, okay, so what did I say? 47? CD 47, wait a minute, 47? Okay, let's double check this. I didn't want 47, did I? 14. Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, 47. And 47 is 50. Oh, okay, yeah. Now I want. What did I just see there? Jesus Christ. 156, not 47. 156. So 156, read, and that is 128 on this. Okay, so we might have to change this one too. So now I want 156 as okay. Program CD. I want on the main line. Data 156. And we'll put that at 150. I think that's a little bit better. Okay. So 156, shit. 156 is 150. And this is past, no, this is past volume. Oh, okay. This is the FDF book. This goes to this page. And these go in here. Let me tell you, man, you think figuring out these CVs is easy. Woo-wee! Okay, so this can go back here. Hopefully we can get it this way. And as soon as I hit that, breaking. Okay, there we go. Oh, I failed on that. And that is how you re-rail. Like it's a, I'm talking about like it's a big accomplishment. Okay, so that's good. Okay. Okay. For someone that's in here, can you do me a favor? Look up how many actual CVs there are. Because I know I know I've seen 100 numbers and 200 numbers. I don't think I've seen a 300 number yet. I'm just wondering how long it would take to go each and every CD and make my own stock CD setting for this thing.
And how much paper I would need. I really want another one of these.
Okay. Let's check that sound volume. Let's throw it to 75. 133 is, I got it at 80, let's try 75. Okay, so this would be 175, or this would be 75. Not 80.
I don't know what it is about the Steam, but I can listen to it literally all day. The Diesel, I actually have to go into the next room when it's just, when it's at just a constant speed. This, I love it. Acid. You really suck at coupler height on your own cars in its own set. Sounds like almost a whole knuckle off. And give me some better turning. God, I like that Mars light. if I ever had extra money, what I would do is I would buy all the 844 white wall wheels from BLI and put them on this. Because in my world, this one survived. 844 didn't. It suffered a horrible boiler explosion in the late 50s, early 60s. I don't know, someday. I'm sorry, it's nice to see 844, 4014, 4449. They're great. But because they're the only ones, they're just so overdone. Try to find other than this one, try to find an FEF that's not 844 on YouTube. Try to find a big boy that's not 4014. Look up, try to find a video of, I know they did a 4,000. Someone did a 4,000. Or was it 4001? I don't know, but try to find videos of that. You can't. You'll only find 4014 now. You know what? I'm going to do that right now. I've been thinking about it and thinking about it. I'm doing it. Which way does this have to go? The pin goes down. BLI having non-traction tire wheels on really heavy engines would make it really nice to move. You don't have to like skim it across the rails by still picking it up. Okay, so that's all reset. I pretty much did my stock setting except for the smoke. The smoke is, my modified stock setting, except for the smoke now. I'm going to copy whatever smoke settings are in here. Ow! Son of a... Who puts... Let's design a bed with a freaking metal bar at the bottom of it. Yeah. Jesus. I think I just ripped off my heel. We moved the station. Station's over there now. The make-believe station. Station used to be here, but I had to put this in. Oh yeah. I added track when I got the scale trains, and I had this switch. I just added a little bit of track over there. I needed the curves, um, and the 149 to fit me here with the switch. And then I got right. I'm loving this motorcycle. And oh, get this. Hold on. Too much. Okay, so that's a good. Can you see that, Russ? You know, the smoke at least. Yeah, it looks like you can. Now watch the amount of smoke. It's a smoke whistle. I'm trying to see. I can't really tell because I'm not listening. Yeah, it looks like it. Because I'm watching on my tablet. I can't hear it, but it also works with the automatic warning horn. We'll go if you want the horns. This is a single, a hold, and a double tap. You then have the grade, the crossing grade. And yeah. That's the quote unquote long whistle. And I love the smoke coming out of all three stacks. Like, I wish they would have done steam whistle on the Goose. They could have. The smokestack is right here. The whistle's right here. They could have had like a little hole behind here that shot it up. Just like they did. There's a little hole in this one. Actually, no, that wouldn't have looked good. The size of the hole is a little bit smaller than these. I mean, I'm sure there's a way. Shit, it's a brass locomotive. This could have been brass and been an actual tube that went into the smoke box and grabbed the smoke. Oh, they all have it. All BLIs have 3 touch horns: a tap, a hold, and a double tap. They also have grade crossing and long whistle or whistle horn. BLIs are great, man. I am so, honestly, I'm going to piss someone off real bad right now. If BLI made a Conrail ZB30, I would have went with BLI immediately. I wouldn't even looked at steel trains. Because I don't think the sound is as good. And I don't like that. A lot of the options I like on these BLIs it doesn't have. Like the warning whistle. The 1, 2, 3, 2 for forward, stop, and reverse. Or stop, forward, and reverse. It doesn't have a grade crossing. It's a single horn. You know, no matter how you hit it, it's just a horn. I don't care about smoke. And honestly, there is so much detail on the scale trains, it actually is a hindrance. It's like almost like a rubber band material. There's sanding lines that come down. And I already had it where I was backing up and it ran itself over and ripped the detail part off. I had to glue it back up. I had to put it back up. I have not had anything fall off of a BLI besides the one I actually the one I didn't want initially or really at all because I wanted this version. I went and looked at a skirted version because it was like $300 cheaper. But take it out of the box and the whole front pilot broke off or fell off. So that was that. That's luckily it did that because if it didn't, I would have probably had that one. And honestly, I wouldn't have liked it as much. I wanted that one. Just like the same reason I picked this one. The Blue Goose is a 5153. They scrapped it in like 54. 831 is a post 50. I'm trying to go as new because this is a railroad museum. I'm trying to go like the old engines. I'm trying to go as new as I can. That's why I was saying I would love to buy the wheels because they're black with the white walls because this would be an excursion. I wish I could get the wheels like are on the as delivered Blue Goose because they have white walls, but they're dark blue. I have light blue. I would love to get the light blue with white walls. Make it pop a little bit more. Granted, it's not prototypical, but this is 2025 and it's a 1950s paint job. Oh, and this comes with a dummy front coupler, which you can remove. And the Blue Goose, it's a little sensor on the bottom wheel there. That was the detail part. The extra part that this came with was an actual working coupler that you could throw on, which 844 does not have. 844 does not have a front coupler at all, just like the Blue Goose. And I like the front coupler because what I would like to do is double head these at some point. The bigger engine is always in the back anyway. The helper engine would usually be a smaller engine.
Um, except in Union Pacific. Union Pacific, I want to say, put the Challenger first. No, I'll have to go look at the pictures. I can't remember if the Challenger or the FEF was first when they double headed. No, it would have been 844 in front. I'm almost certain because the smoke shields. Well, now I'm goddamn curious. I gotta go look this up. Hold on. Yes, I was right. 844 ran first, and 3985 ran behind it. So in this case, the bigger engine was behind, which would be the FEF. And that works out perfectly because the Blue Goose doesn't have a front coupler. Man, this is smoking. It's still smoking good. I'm sorry. I'm out. BLI has ruined me. It really has. Because honestly, this is the third BLI. I had the cab forward, and I loved it. The only problem was it was honestly it was probably this car. And it was probably this whole engine and this whole car. How long it was. It looked funny on this table. I wish I still had it, but at least it's being used on a table that is big enough for it. I don't think I'll ever do another articulated. But man, the Shay's going to be BLI too. And if we actually do get this $5,000 credit like they're talking about this morning on the news, hell, I'm going to go buy the big boy, the Challenger, and I'll just display. I don't know. I want the daylight. I want the Shay. No, not the big boy and Challenger. I'm not getting those. I want the Shay. I want a daylight. But I want it with the white walls and the stars. And I prefer to have the big letters if that's even possible. Honestly, the Berkshire looks kind of nice. And then what I would do is I would take like maybe $1,000 of it, put it aside for if they ever came out with the 3461. I would definitely buy the 3461 in a heartbeat. I would sell my kidneys because that's one engine
that has never been done. They've done the Blue Goose. They've never done any of the other 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65. The 63 is preserved. It's on static display somewhere. But I want 61 because it actually hold the record. Chicago to LA, no maintenance stops. They only stop for fuel and water. No repair, no nothing like that. I mean, technically, I was spoiled before because I had the BLI like what 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Although it was a Paragon 3. I've always liked the FEF. I hated the fact that it's always 844 though. And this, I decided to go this one because one, I always liked the triple stacks. I've seen a picture of them before, way back in the day, and I liked it. Let me get a hold of it. honestly, it's only the engines. It's only the locomotives. Because a locomotive, you got the gearing, you got the drive rod, you got the electronics, you got the motor. I can see hundreds of dollars. When you got a car, I cannot see anywhere close to what they charge for it. Don't get me wrong, I do love this engine. I'm just saying, some of the features on the BLIs, I would love to see in this thing, like the horn blower and the grade crossing. Other than that, it's perfect. If I can get those two things in, oh, and the emergency brake. I like that the BLI has emergency brakes like this. And what it does is when you turn it down real fast, it bypasses the momentum and like slams on the brakes. It still does give it some kind of momentum because obviously it slowed down and then came to a stop, but it's a lot faster than keeping with the, what did I have, 75 or 50 or 75 setting on the deceleration momentum. The only problem I have, I'm gonna mute this. The only problem I have with BLI is CV246 should be set to 0 from the factory. Because this is what I'm thinking. I'm excited. I just buy this brand new engine, or I get this brand new engine for Christmas. I put it on the rail, and it starts smoking as soon as it goes. And then it runs out of smoke, and you don't realize that it's an on-off button. And now you burn your locomotive up. Whereas if it's set to 0, I put it on the rail, and it starts up with the sound and everything. I have to push the button to get it to smoke. To me, it's a safety thing. You're protecting your high price. You get a brand new microwave, one of these new stainless steel microwaves and stuff that cost like $1 million. You're gonna throw a fork in there and microwave it? No. You take the precaution to make sure you don't put metal stuff in it. And then again, back in the 90s, the funny thing is back in the 90s, you want to know what we called the BLI locomotive? We called it River Rossi or Mantua Classic. They had a high, River Rossi was like the king back then. And then Mantua started a high quality line. Because I remember I had a 262 tank tender mallet. It was a tank engine and it came with a tender. That thing was awesome. As far as I know, that's how my brother's layout too. See, the nice thing about this locomotive that you can't do with the Blue Goose is this. Because there's no front coupler. And I can see why. There's really nowhere to put it on the Blue Goose. There's no framing or anything up there. And it's brass. This is at least plastic. And of course, I picked the one with the tender light. Actually, both tender lights. I got the emergency and the backup. There was only like 3 different models that had backup lights. They all had the red light, but not the white light. And 844 does not have the white light. 844 does not have the Mars light either anymore. But I got the Elko, I got the Baldwin, and the Lima I'm waiting for because I'm definitely doing the Shea. The daylight is also Lima, but I don't want to buy the daylight and not be able to get the share. So if I get a daylight Sunday, that's fine. If not, that's fine. That Shay is going to make this letter. And then I think that'll be it for BLI Steam. I mean, unless they come out with something really, really cool, like a Heisler or a Climax or 3461. Those would be the only three I'd really go for, I think. My camera died. I didn't get the code to it fast enough. And while this charges a little bit, I'm going to let this run, and I'll be in the other room. So I can at least see chat. Oh wow, this tablet was really dead. I now only have 1% of power. Oh wow.
Now, 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 now. Huh. How would you change that? No, 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 no. Okay, it works fine there, but going slow, the chugs were off. I need more cowbell. Yeah.
This one smoked so good, I was literally coughing as it passed me.
Probably why I can
Because
still
it's
smell
3
it.
stacks.
Oh, that's the weed?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, that's good.
The green cards are new also.
Really? Really? When are you going to start going that way with it?
I gotta go that way first. That's it. Programming track.
Mm.
You take the train off, you put it on here, and you can program settings while you're running. You know, if this train is running, if I take the heat over, I can change it, how much smoke it produces, how loud it is and stuff. It's all computer now.
Wow.
They're like mini laptops.
Screw that. I like things, but I ain't into that.
You can change the horns, you can change the bells.
I like that one.
It's, everyone goes for the 844 because that's actually still running.
I like that one too.
Wait until you see the one later this year. It's coming out in fall-ish of this year. It's a shade. So what it is
Was that part of your board?
what, the Mountain Dew bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's Mount Endu.
No, and you.
It used to be over here.
Oh, that's too funny.
I had it on the N scale. I had it on the old intro. I got it. It's the same damn model too. I've never moved. I've
That's
never
too
got.
funny.
What happened was when
Well,
I
you
took
do have a
off,
Mountain Dew sign.
it's a Mountain Dew today because I change it every stream. I got a bunch of them, and there's more in this container. Or the Piggly Wiggly. There's an air conditioner place. Something about your wife is too hot. You better call it. Your air conditioning ain't working, or something like that. There's one that says you place your ad here. There's a bunch of large ones. Pepsi, Mountain Dew. Oh, get this. Hold on. When it stops, it turns the cab lights on.
That's cool.
When it starts, it turns it off. That's another setting. Like I have it on half speed already. It'll slowly get up to speed. That's a setting you can set.
That's cool.
It's momentum. The shit that they do now. I mean,
I guess.
I don't like DCC, but I love DCC here. You know, this I like. The program, no, I just want to put it on the track and go. But you can't, you can do that, but you don't get the three. You got to change the horn glass. One thing I changed is turning off the smoke from unit. By default, from the factory, you put it on the tray. You hit the startup button to start the sounds, and the smoke unit turns on. Well, if you don't have smoke, you burn it up.
Oh, that's good.
You got to actually turn it off here. And I switched it to default off, and I got to turn it on because I just think it's safer. $1,000 here, $600 there, $400 here.
No shit.
You don't want to be burning shit up.
Oh, hell no, that's an expensive little hobby.
I'm putting these on my insurance.
I would.
I gotta take pictures. I take pictures of it, take pictures of the box with the model number, copy receipt, and send it all in.
I would.
I mean, honestly, probably the computer is more, but most of those pieces are so old.
I think it should add up.
The only thing I really have new is the video card, which was $200. And for a video card, that's nothing. video cards go up to 15, 16. I mean, I see them now, they're $4,500 for some of them.
It's moving down.
You bought a car for that. You bought a car for this too.
Yeah.
What would this be? This would be my Ford Pinto. This would be my what would it be? Toyota Corolla.
Something like that.
Oh.
Okay.
I love it though. I can't wait. I'm gonna hook them together.
So, you know, you know what you should do? You should start your shelf where it goes up along the back. You can put some little hills in front of it.
Well, no, because this is based on South Belgium. There is no hills or anything.
Oh, well, I was gonna say you could put flags on the back and raise it up to
Oh,
the
yeah.
flag.
I could do a helix all the way to the basement.
Put a hole in the floor.
In my building. No, but what I want to do is a triangle here. You know, triangle and a triangle a board for the back and a board for the front. So then all this stuff could sit here. And then what I want to do is a small one on this side where this could sit here. Because eventually the turntable, you run out, it's all going to be yard and shit. So this and this all have to come down. How much wood would I need?
Probably 2/8.
And like I said, you know, it can even be thinner than this. Because like I said, it's not going to be holding weight.
When you buy hinges to put on it, so that it just
What I'm going to do is just drill it.
so it flips down, you know? Put hinges on it so it just flips down.
No, because it would never fit down. If you put down, all this stuff is on the floor.
Well, you put a bracket on it, but you can take the bracket off and put it down if you want to.
No, no. I would just drill it.
Okay.
I figure I'd want maybe like this here. That would give me enough room for the power supply, this power supply, and a bunch of little switches.
Mm-hmm.
And on this side, it's just, what is that? 2 or 3 inches?
Yeah. Use a 1x4 or
This isn't wood, I don't think. So I don't want to drill, you know, to drill a hole and just mount it in here. I don't want to do it because I don't think this is really wood. It,
let's see.
you know, I can't pull it. It's,
Oh, this is actually plastic.
yeah,
This is what they trim garages with.
okay.
Yeah.
I think the drill bit has done the job perfectly, but I just want it here.
I use that in the bathrooms. Only the one I use there are smooth.
I can take a bath with it? Could I use it as a paddle? I could roll my styrofoam down the river?
That stuff gets pretty flexible.
So I don't want to drill through it. I was right to think
You could do it for that.
Are you gonna crack it?
Not if you drill through it. If you try to attach it without drilling through it, you will crack it.
And then I could just drill into here and attach it. So I won't even need a shelf for this side.
You'd be better off to mount it to something instead of drill into it. You know?
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. A shelf would be better, but if I really had to, I could mount it somehow.
Actually, I got 2x3 in the basement that you could use for that. It's sitting on top of that bed.
2x3, so I need what, 4-inch screw?
1x3.
It's 3 inches, so to drill in, I would need what, 4-inch screw, right?
Yeah, easily.
And I'll have to drill that first somehow.
I used to have it. Sure.
I don't have anything that would go through that, do I?
I don't think it'll go all the way through it. I have to buy a long bit. I might come.
Wait a minute.
And then you could just countersink the head.
Long bit. Where did it go? Is that too big? Where did it go? I've had this forever.
Actually, I got a couple like this. No, it's not too big. But
It's yeah, that probably is too big. Yeah.
it's a little big.
Because you'd be going through the majority of it, I think, right?
Well, you would want to attach
And that sucker's still sharp. I just did that and it's digging into this wood.
You should attach to that 2x2. You know?
Well, yeah. But this is the size of the wood, though, downstairs, right? So I'd be having to drill, and then technically, because I was thinking just 2, but if I put 4 in, that would actually work. 4 screws.
Yeah.
1 on each end and 2, that would support it enough, even though you're going through the majority of that wood.
Yeah.
It would hold it, because it wouldn't, the most it's holding is 2 pounds.
Yeah, that's probably good.
I mean, after it's in, if it's floppy, I know it won't hold it.
Yeah, it's
But my next, like, non-really will of it is getting all this stuff off the table. That's my next goal. Plus, it's really annoying having it on a hot spot like that. I got stuff all in an angle and stuff. Nothing's really comfortable to run. I find myself doing this most of the time. Controlling it like this. Just because it's, I mean, if it was here, yeah, I could just go. This, I gotta contend with this because I have such a short cord. This is literally my tolerance here. I can see you using your coffee. So, you go in. Do that shit. Oh, hey, this should be charged enough to start this up again. Getting some passengers. Well, if you mess up my camera, you're going to be in trouble. You know it's there. It's been there for over a month. Oh, this piece of junk. Oh, don't work anymore. How about a free and a goddamn wood chipper? Stupid. Crap.
That was weird.
That's a stupid. I knew that was going to happen. No, you're not eating. It's not even time. No food. No. Look. I'm over 50. Ha! This kind of in a land where a 484 is a switching locomotive. Can you imagine the mainline locos? Huh. The people in the business car are really pissed with the smoke. I'm wondering if that smoke is bad or something. this work? No, this will not work. That'll work though. You're good. None for you, go lay down. You already ate. Go lay down now. God. You couldn't hear him, but he was just whining. Because I need him. Come get it. I don't care what it is. Now, did that happen by chance? Or did you actually do that on purpose? Because that is a goddamn genius move. You don't even have to move. The plate moves all by itself and everything. That's great. Get it out. Okay, move. Move. That was just damn peculiar. Somehow, my tablet decided to forget my home network and tried to connect with that one. Thing has a mind of its own sometimes. Hey, Dennis, what's up? Sorry about that. I was dealing with some technical issues on my side. Ooh. Pardon me. Ooh. Pardon me. Too strong up for. Oh. And this time I already put it in the fridge. Even though it was still warm, I put it in the fridge so I don't forget it. I was so pissed. I forgot a whole pound of ground beef out on the counter in a bowl on those tacos. I turned it down. I'm still dialing in the sounds. They're not like the Blue Goose at all. The Blue Goose, I got it perfect. This one, I use the same settings and you couldn't even hear it. What did that do? Okay. 2, 1, 133, 65. Right. The rear truck of a car? on. I'm always happy. I'm always having a gay old time. Except I'm not dancing. Well, I mean, I always read about something. Man, we just buy some BLI. She don't have that problem. I have been broken, and I think Matthew has been broken too. He made the comment the other day. He won't buy anything but BLI. I should have warned him that would happen. The sound out of these things, the light, everything is just top notch. Blows away scale trains. I mean, they look nice, but this does not sound as good as these. Granted, it is a diesel versus a steam, so it's not a direct comparison. Northwest Short Line. I believe they have a motor replacement kit for that. That's where I got the gear wheel set for the Doodle Bug. They also have the motor for it. They got all the parts for it, like to fix it. They got a bunch of stuff. Gears up the wazoo. What? Wait, I'm going to mute this for this. If it burnt the motor up, it wasn't a dummy. Dummies don't have motors. So if it burnt the motor up, it was not. It was a powered unit that you did change into a dummy. You're saying. And if you had a motor replacement, why couldn't you fix it? Oh, they put a Stanton drive in? They have whole Stanton drives at Northwest Short Line. So it was just lighted, you're saying? I think I have seen dummies like that. They're just lighted.
Authentic drive. Circa 1984. I so want to send that in to get a free engine, but I so don't want to give it up. Oh, that thing's so jammed, it's not even funny. It's never been serviced since 1984. Never been greased, never been oiled, never been nothing. About 5 years ago, the last time it ran was probably 1990 something. About 5 years ago, I had an HO layout and I did run it, but you could tell the gear was cracked because as it would go, and it would jump. It was the gear broke and spread enough that as it rotated, it actually lifted the whole locomotive up. It looked like a what's those bouncing cars. And then I tried it with this truck, and it won't even turn on. It's DOA. She's led a good life, man. That I had that thing going around my old layout. It was a 3x6, 3x4, maybe 3x4. I'd have that thing going around Mach 6 for hours at a time. I beat the hell out of that thing. Yes, I do have Discord. No, I do not have a server. FCVPI99. What do you mean what happened to it? I never had one. Well, I mean, I had one way back in the day for World of Warships, but that I stopped playing that long time ago. They done pissed me off too much. Oh, work your butt off for a whole month and build this ship, and then when you're all done and you finished all the missions and stuff, you have to pay another $30 to get the ship. Screw you. I can't go. I'm too lazy to go onto the computer right now, so that's in the other room. Which is why my intros and exits for the videos take so long. I turn all the lights off, and then I gotta walk into the other room and turn it off. This is actually my bedroom, where the layout is. So I gotta figure out. I really gotta figure out. I don't know how to do this because I'm still. I had DCC in the past, but I never got into DCC. It was maybe like 6 or 7 months I had it. This had a dummy front coupler. I replaced it with its decal part, which is a real coupler. The Blue Goose doesn't have a front coupler. It has a rear coupler. So obviously the black engine has a rear coupler. The Blue Goose and 831
I want to double head it, but I have no clue how to set that up yet. I'll have to read videos and shit like, yeah. I'm gonna have to read some videos. I'm a dumbass. I got one more engine to get though. We got Elko, we got Baldwin, we're missing Lima. We're missing Lima. So as soon as BLI gets a button gear and starts shipping the Shays, but they're calling for fall. Gotta wait all summer. Oh my god. The Shay is the one engine I've always wanted in my life that I've never had before. I've had a Northern, I've had the Blue Goose and Red Rossi, I've had a Heisler, I've had two Heislers, and then I had to send the second one back because it was a piece of crap. I don't remember them being as loud as that one was that I had. But I finally want my Shay. The only thing I am kind of scared about is getting a first run. But I figure they're pretty good. Both of these are second run. You know, they work out all the bugs, I guess. I don't know. It just so happens these are both run twos. The Goose was from last year, and 831 was from 2004, or no, 2002. Oh, and by the way, horns are supposed to be loud. That's why they're horns. So the average human head weighs 11 pounds. I don't know what to tell you about your head. I mean, eat more, grow up. I don't know. Because you said the average, that would be an adult. No wonder why my neck always hurts. I'm carrying around 11 pounds. Actually, probably 23 pounds. If you didn't have a brain, you wouldn't be typing. Okay, listen. How is this not gluing? How much freaking glue? You know what? Fine. I'll do it this way. I'm going to seal the whole goddamn bottom. be better at doing sealing. So I'm trying to make a smoke holder for the liquid, because the new bottle I got, it drips out too fast, so I don't want to go directly into the stack. So I had one of these. I'm trying to seal. This was for brine shrimp feeding. I'm trying to seal the bottom so I can pour the liquid in here, and then use an eyedropper to put it in. But I've glued this like 4 times. I literally took the glue and went on the bottom and pushed it in and stuff like 3 times, and it didn't glue yet. So now I just dropped it in. I dropped it in there. Dude, 14 years, you haven't even. Come talk to me when you're 36. Oh, come talk to me when you're 25. Double hell. Come talk to me when you can drive. Yeah, that's going to have to go back up. So we'll put that back up to 75. Well, maybe 70. We'll try 70. What's sound? 70? Oh, yeah. We're getting passengers. Oh. Two, one, CV 135. CV 138. Okay, 175. 175, 175, round horn 1 and horn 2. No, I'm not a big joke person. Okay, that's better because that doesn't much louder than like chugs. How did I have that set up? 133. I don't care, NS, and if you ever say anything like that again, I'll ban you. Yeah, that's too loud. Let's try 67. time are we at? Oh. Originally, I was marking it. You can't see it, but there's a roundhouse here, or roundhouse turntable, and it just got too messy. So I made makeshift car shop, machine shop, the diesel house, the railroad shop, the three-stall turntable with the extension, also all the cornerstone kits, so I could place them and figure out where they're going. But a lot of that stuff is going on the leg that's over here that you don't even see yet because it's more of a workbench right now. Eventually, I got to get a camera over there. It'll probably be pointing that way to get this whole end of the yard or end of the layout. No, well, this is the third layout that's been on this table. I originally made this, the leg was over on this side against this wall instead of the opposite wall, and it was N scale. I got out of the N scale because it just got too small, too hard to deal with. Seeing the wheels and everything, so I went to HO on this, and that's where most of these drawing, the markings are from. I did the flex track. I ended up getting out of that and starting the fish business. So what I did was I just took this table down and put it downstairs against the wall, and it was just sitting there. Well, brought it all up, ripped off all the cork and everything, K-toed it, Ka-toed it. I can still see that Japanese dude yelling at me in the. I went to Schaumburg store, and like the owner, like Mr. Kato, the owner of the company, I guess, was there, and I was asking the salesperson, American salesperson, a question, and I said Kato, and he walked up to me, he goes, "No, it's pronounced Kato." I'm like, "Oh damn." Okay, cool, Kato. It was like Mr. Miyagi. He sounded like that. That's what he did. He was earlier. He might be again. I don't know. He was in the basement layout earlier today, so I don't know if he's going home and he's going to be on his layout. I don't know. What is the problem here? Stay. Yeah, it sucks. The layout's in here. I moved the camera in here. I'm working off the camera mic. The computer is in the next room over in the den. I go back and forth a lot because I can't see quite on the tablet. Plus, some of the times the tablet forgets to fetch the messages in the chat. It's a really janky tablet. It was free. From a company called Whoop. WHOOP. You signed up for it and they sent it to you for free. And then when they said they were gonna send it to me, they're like, "Oh yeah, you gotta pay $4 for shipping." I'm like, "No, you said it was free. I'm not paying it. I'm canceling my order." All of a sudden, it showed up on my doorstep. Okay, cool. Free laptop or free tablet. What are you dripping everywhere? Are you crazy? What are you doing for? Stop wagging your tail. Or if you're gonna wag your tail, come closer. There you go. You feel it hitting something. Big old butt. What you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm in your way in my own bedroom. Why don't you go lay on the bed? You go lay down? What time is it? No, you don't need, no. Where do you go? The billboard? Dude, you need to go to Menards. The billboard is from Menards. So is that little house in the corner. The water tower I want to get, and the small platform, or not platform, the small shelter station that I want to get and use for a while, are all from Menards. That was. Is there a tag on here? No, I want to say it was like $20, but it comes. So you got Mountain Dew here. You got Santa Fe Super, the Chiefway. You got Union Pacific, Pennsylvania Railroad, Amtrak, another Santa Fe. Piggly Wiggly.
air conditioning place. A milk ad. Sherman-Williams. Maytag. Brawny. Morton Salt. Space available sign. War Bonds. Tide. Jack Links. Budweiser. Yeah, some other beer. I'm not gonna try this yet. Pepsi, M&Ms, and then a bunch of Menards. And what it is, hold on. There you are. It's just clear. It does light up. There's LEDs in here on the top and the bottom and on the sides, but it's so freaking bright. The sign ends up looking like that when the light's on. So I just keep it off. And these are, I guess, it was a red sticker that you peel off here to show the glass. And what I do is I just shove it in the corner, shove it up under this bezel, and it's a little crooked, but it holds it. The power thing was like $7. Yeah, it would have been in like this. But it was like $20. That building over there was like 15. That's just a building, no light up, no nothing. They had car dealers. The cars spun on top and stuff. They had a coaling top. They just had a bunch of buildings. Mostly for a lot of like city scene, restaurants and stuff. They did have one I want to get for the layout though. It's a diner made out of a PA unit, a Rock Island PA unit. Is that the one I'm thinking? PA? No. PH? The ones that look like the F units, F and E units, but it wasn't Baldwin, or it was from a different company from the F units. That was EMD. Would it have been Alco's version? But it's the old engine is in the back, like where you would cook and stuff, and then you had the diner part out in front. That was like, well, they didn't have that there. They didn't have the water tower. I would, but they have it online. You can look online even. Just go to Menards and type in HO scale, and all this stuff comes up. They even had a train set there. Menards is really big into Lionel. In fact, I think Menards is the only reason Lionel is surviving. Or, well, not Lionel. Lionel scale. What is that? O? It's the 3-rail. They make cars, and their cars are like $30. Their engines are like $150, $200. And there was some nice looking stuff there in the 3-rail.
The buildings say they have this everything that they had in HO building wise, they had in 3 rail. But if you actually go to a Menards, they have a whole aisle, and at least the one we went to did. They have all the buildings set up and plugged in one scale or another. Some of them were HO, some of them were Lionel, but all the buildings were represented, except like the 2 or 3 biggest ones. It was like a refinery that's like the Lionel box was like 4 foot tall. I heard they had trade stuff. I didn't know they had HO stuff. I thought they only had Lionel. And my brother does Lionel because my dad gave him all the Lionel stuff. But they stopped making the metal rail, the good rail, and they went to a rail kind of like this with the ballast built into it. And I guess that really sucks. Well, Menards actually makes and sells the metal 3 rail. I didn't see any switch. I saw a bunch of straights and a bunch of radiuses. I didn't see any switches at the store. I didn't look online for Lionel stuff. I was looking online for the HO stuff. So, is that what they call tube track? I just call it the original. Why they stuck? You can make something like this, but don't give up your bread and butter of your track that has been tried and true for what, 50 years? I don't think any other scale can say that. Yeah, we've had the same rail working great for 50 years. Never had to redesign it. Never had to change it. Okay, so fast track is the new stuff. See, I thought Bachman was fast track. No, I'm sorry. You can show me any Pico track and Walther's track and this stuff. There's nothing that beats K-pop. It'll run anything. What is it? Newer than 1970? Because before that they were on code 100. Obviously, code 83 isn't going to run code 100 trains because it'll hit all this with its flanges. But it's solid ass track. I've never had a derailment of a locomotive. I'll say this: I've never had a derailment of a locomotive, except my own fault. Like I left the switch thrown the wrong way, type deal. I haven't had problems with derailments at all until today with these damn Blue Goose cars back there. But that's something with the car itself. It's not the track. The couplers are rubbing on the bottom of the body and it's hanging up, coming out of curves. Yeah. Menards you can order and then pick up. I mean, technically, I can do that with the hobby shop too. I can call up Walmart right now and say, if I wanted it, I want so and so engine. I'm coming to pick it up. I was almost going to call him to hold this, but I'm like, no, I'm not going to, because I was still on the fence. It was either going to be this or a daylight. Well, no, this or a GS4. But I opted for this. It was a better choice. Because now, and like I said, the end of this year, I'll be able to say I own a locomotive from the three main manufacturers. Elko, Baldwin, and Lima is the Heisler. That's why I don't do laptops. I would never buy a laptop, ever, ever. I've had many given to me. The best one was a Sony Vaio. It was given to me in a box of parts, a bag of screws and everything, because it had a couple problems. I ended up a couple cables were bad. So I ordered the cables, put it all back together, it worked fine for years. Sold it for like $150. This is how I bought my computer that I have now. I looked at the board. I got a full feature board. The only thing I didn't get is Wi-Fi because I don't like Wi-Fi to begin with. I looked at the board and made sure that the socket and the board BIOS and everything at its current level was going to do more than what I was going to put into it to begin with. I was looking at a Ryzen 5 1600 was my original CPU. I could still put a Ryzen 7 and a Ryzen 9 in it though, or a higher Ryzen 5. Hell, I can still put that 3D whatever because it's an AM4 board. I can go all the way up to the sky's the limit on AM4 with my board. So the board's going to last me years. I've already upgraded my CPU. I would say more laterally because I went from a Ryzen 5 1600 to a Ryzen 5 3600, which is roughly the same chip. You're maybe a couple hundred megahertz more. But it was going from Gen 1 to Gen 3 because of Windows 11. Windows 11 didn't only does Gen 2 and up. It wouldn't. They didn't allow Gen 1 CPUs, even though I think it would have taken it fine. But oh well. Does the horn seem quieter? Because I did lower it. And it's still okay for in the room. I really wish I had two controllers. I need to get like one of those satellite controllers. Why is it so cold? It's actually warm outside. It's 19. Speaking of devil, did the heat just kick on? So get a new battery. Batteries are like what, $30? I have made I have made so much money over the years by people complaining about their laptop. The same thing you're saying. The battery doesn't take the charge. And they oh, I don't want to take it. Okay. I end up spending 20, $30 on a brand new battery and selling it for like 100, 150, 200 bucks. Get a battery. That's all you need to do. They pop out. Hell, the old ones actually were a self-contained unit that popped out. We're here, hold on, because they're right in the closet here. I mean, it's literally a battery. That's all you gotta do. Boom, new battery. Plug it in. I have fixed keyboards. I've replaced whole keyboards. I've replaced screens. I've replaced cables, hard drive, RAM. Never a video card, never a main board. That's another thing I've replaced is the socket. You open it all up, take the main board out, unsolder the little connector, and put a new one on. They sell all the parts. Just look up laptop parts. I think it's called laptopparts.com or something like that. I was able to get the keyboard for a Sony Vial for like $30. A Sony. It wasn't an aftermarket. They're like genuine parts. Popped it in, worked like a charm. People are so it's a society now. I find it all of society is flawed. Let's throw it out and buy a new one. Let's not fix it. Let's just throw it out. And because of that, all the companies are doing it. Oh, Apple, you can't fix our products. You got to buy a new one. You know, back in the day, they used to have a thing called a schematic when you bought something. It like was a bunch of lines and zigzags and symbols for parts on the board and stuff that tells you, I mean, how to do it. You if you had that, you could fix it. You, yes, it's big and chunky, but it's also like 30 years old. When that came out, that was thin. I mean, hell, it still has a damn DVD, or was it a DVD, or it might have only been a CD burner. Dude, one of these days I'm gonna melt down all these spare computers I have in my closets and basement stuff. Take all the gold and go buy me an airplane. Nope, it's 70. Although I did have it on 80, so maybe I'll go up to 75. I don't know. What would I want to do with this? Come on, you. Keep going. You can do it. I want you to go faster with momentum. Yeah, that's another thing we're going to change. What do we got this at? 175? Two, one, CV3, 150. Shit, I spent $300 on my motherboard. I spent $150 on the CPU. I spent $100 on the RAM. Luckily, I have desktops, so everything else I was able to carry over from the other one. That's why desktops are better than laptops, and will always be. You don't have to upgrade everything to get a new computer. Hell, my power supply, I've had this power supply since 1996, I think. It was a Tiger Direct when Tiger was still around.
They closed before Fry's, years before Fry's.
I think that did it. I'll have to check it later. What do you mean? What? I don't know. Runs Windows 11. I played World of Warships on it. I play STO on it. That's pretty much the map. I mean, I don't really play games. Like, Call of Duty and stuff like that. Never played it. Never really been a gamer. I dig Star Trek Online because of the ships. And when I started playing, you could actually buy the ships that you had. But it's look it up. Ryzen 5 3600. It's a 6-core / 12-core because it has like that virtual tech shit. So it's a 6-core, but it comes up as a 12-core. 34, 35, 3600 in each core. I think it boosts to like 4.2, 4.4. I don't know. It's plenty for what I do. Honestly, I didn't even need to buy it because the Ryzen 5 1600 was fine. The only reason is Windows 11, you couldn't install Windows 11 with it. Which I still think somehow that's against the law. Okay, BLI, how can I link the front Mars light to the headlight so they both go on, when it's going forward, the Mars light blinks and the headlight runs. And when it goes backwards, I want to link the emergency light, but make it act like a Mars light. So when it's backing up, the white light goes on and the red light will blink. That's what I want to do. As a computer, there has to be some way to be able to do it. BLI, tell me how to do it. Because, no offense, your technical manuals are assuming you know a lot more than what I do on DCC. Well, go out and shovel some damn driveways. It's winter. Come on. Stop being lazy. Do you realize you kids have it made nowadays? Back when I was a kid, we didn't have cell phones. We had pay phones. We had to walk around with pocket full of change to call people. We had pagers, but then we had to even carry more change because you'd have to call the pager to get the message and then call the person back who left the message. We had to mow lawns, we had to rake leaves, we had to clean gutters, we had to shovel snow. We had to do all that. Hell, I didn't get a car until I could afford one. In my family, the rule was, you can get your license, but they're not parents didn't buy us cars like they do now. We had to save up. I didn't get a car until I was 18, so I didn't even buy with a license until I was 18. What's good as a license if you ain't driving? I took driver's ed to get my permit, my learner's permit, and I pissed the teacher off, so he kicked me out of class. So that day, I went to the DMV with my mom and her town car and took my driving test, passed with flying colors. Next day, I drove to school and I flipped off the teacher. He called the cops on me because he thought I was driving illegally. And you want to know what it was? It was a 1985 Grand Marquis that cost $850. The thing was a piece of crap. But it got me around. The big ass dent in the door, the locks didn't work, or no, the window didn't work because of the dent. The window didn't go up and down. I was lucky enough, because I bought a Grand Marquis. It was power windows. All my brothers and sisters, their first cars, this is what they had to do to open their window. I mean, even I'm spoiled. All I gotta do is that. Actually, now all I gotta do is that, and it goes down all the way. I got one of those auto down ones. Kids, y'all don't know how good you have it. You gotta get the internet. You wanna know? Back in my day, internet, it was us going to the library looking through a thing called the Dewey Decimal System in the card catalog. I would love to see one of you kids go into a library and use a card catalog. An actual physical card catalog, not an online one. That, and I wanna see your face the first time you take an old rotary phone and slam it down as hard as you can. That was the best feeling in the world. You got all your pissed on the phone. Screw this. Slam it down so hard the phone rings again. Try that with the phones nowadays. What are you gonna do? Bust your screen? And I walked uphill both ways barefoot in the snow on glass.
Who is that? You. You squeaky wheel, you. Oh man, I loved. Oh, I would give anything, literally, to be able to use a Motorola V3T Razr on a phone system nowadays. That was the best phone, or a Nextel i1000. Or no, was it a K1000? No, it was an i1000. K1000 was the antenna for CD. It was an i1000 flip phone, radio phone, like Nextel, because Nextel was a radio phone. But my favorite was a Motorola V3. The buttons were great. My big old fat fingers didn't hit 3 buttons at a time. This is what you need for a phone nowadays, to dial. I have a feeling someone's watching this and they're laughing their ass off in their lazy boy. See, don't do that. A phone is everything is a tool. You have to take care of your tools. If you don't take care of your tools, you're a crappy workman. You can't do good work with crappy tools. You get good tools, you keep them good, you do good work. Like an engine. They bought the engine, they maintained it, they kept it good. They didn't just leave it to go to hell. Well, I'm sure some did, but I don't have good no. You don't need editing software at all. Why would you need editing software? I mean, I'm putting out videos, I use no editing software whatsoever. I hit record, make the video, hit stop, post it. As for editing, hold on. I will go into the computer because I got to get the software name.
The software I have used in the past, because I have had to do, actually, I lied. I have had to do editing before. I took a bunch of different videos and I put them all into one. That's the extent of my editing. But I used a program called what did I say? CapCut. It's free. What is it? What do they call it? Not the Play Store. It's in Windows. Windows Store, Microsoft Store. I don't know what they call it nowadays. But yeah, it's free. And I'm sure it can do more than just put videos together. And take 2 or 3 videos and put them together. Because it looked like you could chop stuff and like reorganize. I don't know. I don't get into it. I'm not making the videos to spend like a whole day editing crap. I want to run trains. That's it. I'm using the kiss approach. Keep it short and simple. I'll give you a little bit of night running. You can see the lights. Let me tell you, that red light is bright. What did you do? Watch your eyes, lights going on. Good old fifth. What's up, Mr. Marvel? Oh, man. I gotta get up again. I got maybe 2 or 3 more games. Yes. BLI FEF-2 triple stack number 831. And yes, I could have gotten 844. I didn't want it. Everyone has 844. I can't stand it. You know how many times I looked up for days on YouTube on the FEFs. Every single video, 844. Have fun, NS. Yeah, it ends up that all my steam is going to be from BLI. Goose is from BLI. This one's from BLI, and I'm getting the shade. When it comes out, I think it's fall of 2025. All I need is for them to make a Heisler, a Climax, and another Super Hudson / Super Duper Hudson, 3461, 2, 3, 4, 5. pretty much one of the sisters of the Blue Goose. I want a black unshrouded version of this engine now. Oh. I did do a detailed video, so if you go back on my channel, yesterday, day before? Yeah, no, yesterday. I just got it yesterday. Wow, I got it yesterday already. That's what a 9-hour stream does. This is pretty much breaking. I had to run it yesterday. I did 2 laps just to listen to it and hear it. Oh, it was beautiful. There's nothing like BLI sound. This is a Scale Trains GP30 rivet counter. Beautiful, beautiful locomotive. I think the sound sucks compared to a BLI, but I can't really compare. Again, it's steam to diesel, but I don't even know the sound. I don't know how to explain it. I can just tell that this sounds better than that. I was actually looking at the Yellow Jacket, but one, it's coal, which would mean I have to get a coaling facility. The Goose is oil, and this one's oil. So I can get away with just doing tanks somewhere. And the fact that it's not, what is it, 2026 it's coming out? It's not even this year. So I'm not even going to bother with it. The Shay I'm definitely getting. I don't know which Shay to get. Then again, I don't think I've ever had, I don't know about the cab forward that I used to have, but I didn't have that for very long. Both of these are second runs. So my guessing is, I know what the second run means. People wanted to still buy it, but they also, like the Blue Goose, they changed it some. They changed CD settings and stuff like that. Supposedly the FEF-2, this is a run 2, but they didn't change anything. They say to go reference the CV list from the other run. The only problem is there's 3 lists. None of them cover the equivalent of this locomotive in the old batch, which was 835, the triple stack. That model number is not covered. All the other model numbers are through those 3 CD files. One of them has 2, one of them has like 3, one of them is only one of them. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that Shay. I want a Shay, a Heisler, and a Climax for sure on this layout. Yeah. The Heisler, I think I'm gonna just go back to River Rossi eventually and buy that, but a sound version. Because honestly, the sound would cover up the noise it was making. And actually, the noise it was making might actually complement with the sound. Especially because of the way the Heisler sounds. The Shay, I can't wait, because the Shay sounds like a freaking machine gun. Because it's a 3-cylinder. The Doodle Bug is an old DC ready unit. I did throw, what the hell was it? It was an 8-pin. Give me a second. DH165IP in it. It's actually made for, well, I mean, when you search this, it comes up, but it's for like a Mac, a KTEL Mac or something like that. It's a little dinky square unit. Just plugs in. So yes, it is DC, no sound. As for the controller, it's the new Digitrex, the DCS52, and I'm so happy I went with this because I had the 50. I did not like the 50 at all. I went to an NEC power cab. I loved that. My only problem with the power cab was I did not like the hard cord. I wanted to use the spiral cord, but the spiral cord is only for the secondary unit. And that little bit put me off that. It was hard to control because it was a stiff cable. The curly Q one was nice and soft. You could just move it around and walk around. The main cable was almost like a network cable. It was really stiff. So I went with this one, and all the problems I had with the 50, they fixed. Oh. Granted, it doesn't have speed steps, but it does have percentage. Like technically, I want to say, compared to an NEC power cab, I'd be on speed step 35. Assuming it's 0 to 99. Still. But the nice thing is, this is, I've come up with conflicting. It's either a 3 amp, the original was a 2 amp. NEC power cab was a 2.5 amp. This is either a 3 or a 3.5 amp. I haven't really found out because I've seen both. I've seen both mentioned, and it's not the extender because that's a 5 watt and up. So it's not something like that. Yeah, the Goose was oil fired. These engines were coal fired until 46, I think it was, and then they were all oil done, oil converted. This is the Blue Goose is a 1951 to 53 paint scheme. They stopped using it in 53 and scrapped it in like 54. This on the box it says post 1950. So obviously this is what it would have looked like in 50 or 51, and then on, I guess. But I like it. I went with. I could have got a two-tone, and now granted, I like the two-tone. It's a nice, sexy looking engine. But I opted for the more unusual looking 3-stack because I've always liked this. I never realized I liked it. I've seen pictures of this engine before, or one of its two sisters. I remember because I noticed the 3-stack and I liked it. I never really paid attention to the number or anything like that when I saw the pictures. But when I found out they were doing a 3-stack, I'm like, oh yeah. And then luckily, I guess run 1, they did 835, which was a 3-stack. But it didn't have the tender light. Well, it had the red light, but it didn't have the backup light. This locomotive has a red Mars light and a headlight in front, and a headlight right underneath the red light that's on. So when it goes backwards, that comes on. Now,
The NEC power cap. You have the unit, you have the cord, and it goes into that plate with the phone jack looking things. On the back of the plate is a PCB, printed circuit board. On the back is a connector for 2 wires, and only 2 wires. If you want to do, now I highly recommend the programming track. There are some stuff that you cannot program on the main line. And when okay, well, no, because you don't have programming track at all on that, because you'd have to get the extra piece to get access to a programming track. But you can use programming track on the main through the NEC. The only problem is the only loco that can be on the track is the one you're programming. Now, the DCS-52 has like 5 or 6 jacks. It has 2 wires going to the main line. It has 2 wires dedicated for a programming track, which I did. I got like a 3-foot test track as my programming track over on the other side. It also has 3 more wires, 2 positives and a ground, a positive A and a positive B and a ground combined. What you can do with those is, say you have an MRC 9500 or a 9000 or a 25, anything that's not pulse power. The 1400 has the pulse button. That would work as long as it's off. The Troller is a pulse auto pulse. It won't work because the DC auto pulse works just like a DCC. It gives it full voltage, but it turns it on and off really quick to make the old engines creep really good. A real good fine control. So you can't do it with that. You got to use a regular one. You can hook it, the outputs up to this, and use it as another cab. So you'd be able to like hand off this engine to the DC cab, and then I could select this one and run this with the DCC power. The knobs and everything would work for that locomotive that's running. But the main thing was, they were about the same price. This was like $3 more than the NCE, or no, this was $3 more than the NCE. But to get the programming track, you'd have to buy a $20 extension card that you would take the 2 wires from the back of said PCB, go into this card, and then on this card you had 2 programming track wires and 2 main track wires. It was like a splitter, a signal splitter. So it was going to be more money than this. And this is actually nice. It has a big screen. Not a big screen. 2 inches by 3 inches, but for trains, that's a big screen. The NCE is a little, 1/2 inch by 2 inch screen? Something like that. And that was one of the big things, was the original Zephyr. Yeah, because they called it a Zephyr back then. This doesn't have Zephyr on it. This just says Digitrex DCS-52. I remember my original one had Zephyr on it. It was a 50. It only had a 4-digit LCD number display. So you never really knew what functions you had on because it didn't display it. The NCE did. You hit number 3, it'll display number 3. 0 for your lights, it'll show the little 0. This one has that too. And you can cycle between 0 to 9 display, or I should say you can cycle between 2 screens. 0 through 9 only, Or what I wish I could just default to it, but I guess you can't. 0 through 28. Now, on running into problems with this one, this has a 29, a 30, a 31, and a 32. I have no clue how to access that. But I'd highly recommend the Digitrex. It's a nice system now. Whatever you do, do not get the MRC Tech 6. That thing, oh my God, it's supposed to, the concept is great. It's a DCC power supply. You can switch between DC and DCC on the controller. The only problem is it's the most limited, it's a more limited than Bachmann stock DCC chips. You can only have 6 address. You only have 1 address, and it can be number 3. To get up to 6 addresses, you get the handheld unit and you plug it in the front, and that gives you like almost like make-believe full DCC. You get a whopping 6 addresses, but the locomotive numbers have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You can't do 831. You can't do 32. You can't do 3460. So you couldn't do the locomotive number. It was a great concept, but man, how far they have fallen since the Tech 3 9000 and 9500. I am shocked. I mean, then again, when I saw that, I said, you can't do better than this. The only way you could do better than this is take 2 of these and put them together into a dual unit, which they never did. I would have loved to see a 9800, which would have been the dual unit with the gauges. Shit, I would have spent the $300 that it would have been, because the 9500, that was 150 to 200 bucks. The 9000 was 130, 150. Brand new. A dual unit of that, I could see being $200 to $300. I would have paid that. I mean, shit, you're paying what's a DCC? $200 now? Oh, I wanted to try this. Yeah. That's another thing I love about BLI. You can have the sound meter and still get the horn. Did you get that horn? No, you don't get this horn. But I think you do get the long horn. Yeah. You don't get grade crossing, but you get the horn and the long horn. It's too much fun. Okay. I love that. When it's muted and you play the grade crossing signal, when you unmute it, it'll keep playing it over and over and over until you hit the horn. I don't know if that's a ghost in the machine or if it's supposed to be. I don't know. But it happens on both of them.
I'm gonna do the do. And I finally, should I say something? Yeah. Because I doubt it's going to change. I'm pretty sure, 98% sure, I know what Shay I'm getting. That one. This one. Okay, that's a decent sound. I can deal with that. I still think that bell should be up some. So what would the bell volume be? 136. No volume. 128. Let's see if that's really stock. Yes, it is. Let's change that to 150. That's better. That's a little, hold on. One data, 135. Okay, that's better. Okay, the 135, 135, 135, 136 is 135. 136 is 135, and that's the bell volume. How to make your trains better. Give it to Clintonville for a week and he'll figure out all the different settings. Wait a minute. Is there a start delay? Where did I see start delay? Voter start delay. Okay, note to self, check 240, 240 feet on both. It's sealed now. Okay, let's try this idea here. So we got the smoke bottle, but it's a big old bottle with a big old hole, and it drips. I don't want to tip it over. It drips, even without squeezing it. We got a. This is actually to feed brine shrimp and fish tanks. You take your brine shrimp and you put it in here, and they swim out, and the fish eat them. I glued the hole up. Yeah, I glued the hole up, and this was to get the brine shrimp out, suck them out, and you put them here. So like so. Get the Q-tip. Rest. Alrighty. Now, this is the moment of truth. Let's see if this works. Oh, you're back up again? Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking with fire. Oh, that's awesome. That works. Why you always got to come by? Really? See, I wouldn't think it had nothing to do with the power pack. It's the unit itself. I mean, unless maybe the unit's bad and it's sending crazy signals out. Do you all see the smoke? I can't tell from the screen. Ah, we're cooking with fire. Maybe it's time. Maybe it is time to look into replacing that. I mean, the 50. That's jeez. The 51 came out in 2018, 2019, I think. They do have oil. No, that would be wrong. No. Bad, dude. Bad. She's so innocent. Dude, this thing makes a lot of smoke. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm having a hard time, like, not coughing. This thing produces. Boy. This thing produces probably twice as much smoke as the Blue Beach. I have no clue how. Boy. Every time the train would come this way, the smoke would just go, hey, look, it's Clinton, right into my face. Well, I uncoupled it and pulled it around to the back and went backwards. So I'm sure that pissed off the business car. Because on this set, that's the last car. It's called the business car. They didn't call an observation back then. I like them. They're nice looking cars. And they're totally different from the Overlands I had. So these must be like 40 foot. If these are 38 foot, no, that can't be because these are 38 foot. Like 45 foot? I don't know. They're bigger than the over 10, but they're like 3/4 of one of these cars. So this is an over 10. This is an overland. This is what they used to call an overland. So you're missing anything past that door. And
And this is a Concord. This is the old Concord set. I mean, they look pretty. They're really nice detailed bogies. You know, you got the old time covers and stuff. They have interiors in them. I don't know if you can tell, but they do have interiors. But the trucks and the wheels are just complete garbage. And I don't know where to get trucks like that. Because even these old ones don't have one. They don't have ones like a caboose would have, but they're not like that one. The Overton cars, all they need to do is get wheels for those. That still seems quiet. Let's go back up to 80. Oh, Matthew, if you're here, I was reading some documentation, and according to this, BLI always places the most correct horn for said locomotive as CV0 for the horn CV. So, you know, take that as it may. This one I'm keeping as 0. I think it's the best sounding horn, but I'm going to go back and listen to the Blue Goose later, because I did reset that today, and did all my programming again, but without the smoke. It's ready to. I'm going to copy whatever this one is. Oh, yeah. Which ones? Which ones? Because those Overtons are roundhouse. Like real roundhouse. I got a bunch of them. I got a baggage car and 2 more coaches. Complete kits in here. I really like these. Obviously, they need interiors, and I would love to figure out how to light them. But lighting isn't really. I'm not worried. I definitely want to figure out how to open them up and put interiors in to drop in. They're roundhouse. These are roundhouse. Supposedly, yeah, these are supposedly the roundhouse ones, because Atherton bought the roundhouse ones.
what I really need to do is get a syringe. That dropper will work for a little bit, but eventually it'll get all nasty inside because of the air. Oh, and I do have interior for the coach car that I have. These are all these Overtons, a full set. Baggage, combine, coach, tail card, business card. I got interiors for them already. Cost me like $20. It'll cost me $28 for a 5 car for the 5 car interior set of this. But I don't want to really buy them until I figure out how the hell to get into these cars. There has to be a way. Has to be. They can't mold that all together. Yeah, there's no way they can mold that leaf with that. My choices on those cars were, I originally wanted DP because it was the two-tone, but they didn't have the set. All they had was the extra car. They had Durango and Silverton, which the yellow one. They had Virginia and Kentucky again, and then they had Great Northern. I settled on the Great Northern. If they would have had Santa Fe, I would have definitely gone with that. But they didn't have much. They only had those, well, the 3 sets plus the extra couple cars. Man, I'm getting good at this guy's thing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a video of the 3 different whistles and the 2 different bells on each locomotive. And go through the different horns on each horn. I did a bad mistake though. Every time I've ever gone to BLI's website, I've always gone right to the steam because I'm a steam guy. My dad asked me a strange question. Well, does BLI make diesel? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they make. I don't really pay attention, but I've seen a BLI like SW1500 before and stuff. I made a mistake actually going to the diesel side. Let me tell you, Matthew, that shark nose, the BLI shark nose looks really nice. getting water. Oh, this guy just so good. Oh, I'm sorry my yawning and stretching interrupted your sleep. Turn the light off. I just noticed the whistle also has a gate valve knob. One of the like the old faucet, outside faucet knobs, or not faucet, spigot. The outside spigot knobs.
Can you do that for you?
We got a slow order. Yes, again, Matthew. Scale Change is doing it. They did it once in the past. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Scale. Man, I'm like 90% sure Scale's going to get one. But I'm thinking maybe it was for Anna. I know they did one at one point. Years and years and years ago. I think it was like one of their first offerings.
Well, that's it for today. I'm going to call it, and we'll see what's going on tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream again tomorrow. I don't know. Have a good one, y'all.